Hi everyone. Sorry for being late. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. Anna, there. Alright, I see you. I see you. Sorry, my oomphs have decided to pile on me today. Awesome. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, so today we are doing more audio editing. Audio editing plus some visual. The goal today is to get all the audio done. It's not too much, I don't think. It's a bit actually, but we'll see what happens. Hi, hi, hi. All right. Let's put on some music. Also, Anna's here, but Anna said hi. But she's here, so I don't know what she wants from me now. Oh yeah. Smelly Melly. Oof. Damn. Obliterated on the playground with that one. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We have just started the stream. You cannot bring up the stink men. Driving me nuts. Was Goofy shooting some zombies, was he? Mm. Dun, 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 dun. Stink little ones, thank you very much. Loki called them these little ones. I can't get over that. That's so cute. Sorry, Rayleigh's a bottom to me. Sorry. There'll be no debating about this from me. Nothing can ever change my mind, sorry. You guys can argue to your heart's content. I will not agree with you. Unless the argument is he's a bottom. Good start to the stream. Is Anna still here? Because I know Anna agrees with me. I know she agrees with me. Not me! Not Hermione, but you! La 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 la. Fuck, I was like, hey, maybe we can do Mario Party today, but then I remembered I have to go to the gym after this. It's a gym day. Maybe if I come back from the gym and it's still like a good time. Let's see if I can speedrun this audio editing today, huh? Wrong guy with 3 eyes. Wrong. Wrong and incorrect. I already said I will not agree with anything you guys say aside from what I think. Sorry. I will just never be convinced any other way. You cannot change me! I am like a rock. Sanji Law. You're welcome. Sanji Law King. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else. Oh, guy with 3 eyes, how silly you are. How silly you are. Age has a... consensual age. I was about to say, age has nothing to do with dynamics, and then I was like, that would be taken out of context in a really weird way. Obviously, age appropriate has nothing to do with dynamics. You guys are idiots. I nearly got taken out by the ops just then. Ah! I've always had this, no, it's new. It's new. It makes me look gayer? Good! That was actually the plan. I was like, well, there was many reasons why. That was one of them. One of the reasons I got... Also, power also doesn't mean anything. Sanji is very powerful. Sanji is a very powerful guy. And I still don't... Like, power... Nothing to do with dynamics. Nothing to do with dynamics. It doesn't matter. But one of the reasons I got this as well is because I have so many friends that have tattoos, and I'm so jealous of them. I have a friend that has these Devilman tattoos, and someone was like, oh my god, is that Devilman? I was like, fuck! I want to get tattoos. One of my friends, Starfish Draws, I love her. She got tattooed on her arm the scene from Smiling Friends, where Charlie's like, look, Pim. I know it's our job and everything, but I don't think we can help this guy out. Let's just cut our losses and get out of here. She got that tattooed on her, just on a whim. And I was like, fuck, I wish I could be like, you know, that carefree that just go, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna put that on my body. So I said, fuck it, I want Nami. Oh yes, you can't hear the video on purpose. It's just, I love the Nami art because it's like pin-up girl art. I love pin-up art, right? I think it's just such gorgeous art. So when Oda drew this Nami, it gave pin-up girl, and I was like, wait, I adore pin-up girl style art. I was like, that's it. That's the one. Ask for Santa for a tattoo. Ask Santa for a tattoo. Someone replied. They were like, but what if the ending to One Piece is like shit, then you have that tattoo? And I was thinking, it just doesn't matter, because no matter what, even if the ending would be bad, like, who knows? One Piece has changed me and my life. It is currently my life, right? And I fucking love Nami's character, so it's like, it doesn't matter how One Piece ends. I love Nami, and that's not gonna change. Like, I can dislike how she's handled in the future. Currently, I have not disliked how she's been handled or anything. Like, I love her. Like, I can dislike how she's been handled, but I'm never gonna not love Nami. If he did something controversial, yeah, that would be frustrating, but I still love the character, I still love the art. I'm a firm believer of separating art from artist. Like, there's tons of people with, like, Harry Potter tattoos. And they still like Harry Potter, knowing full well JK's a fucking bigot. Like, you're allowed to like the art and not like the person that made the art. I've always been a believer of that. Because there's a image that I like so much that's like, it's like Always Sunny. It's like, all media is problematic, bitch. Let's get you the ability to criticize and still enjoy it. I think about that a lot. I want to get Nami on my other shoulder. Sorry, Nami. I want to get Vivi on my other shoulder. But, I'm waiting. Because I know Vivi is going to be coming back to the crew. And it's going to be crazy shit. So I'm waiting for more Vivi art from Oda. Because I know we're going to get some. And that will make me crazy. I also know whatever, like, panel he's gonna have of Vivi and Nami meeting again is gonna go crazy, so I'm waiting so patiently. Yes, guy with three eyes, I'm very well aware of that. Everyone knows. Or nearly everyone knows. And that's another thing that's like, yeah, it's tough, but people still do like the property. Wappo and Foxy, yeah. Very true. Buggy's my girlfriend, fuck off. Hi, thank you. But the greatest thing about art and the greatest thing about characters is, because I've always had the belief, I don't think you should get a person tattooed on you. You can if you want, but the thing is, people are people, right? People are gonna, like, you know, there's always gonna be mistakes that people make. And that's just a fact of life. When you tattoo, like, a character on yourself, a fictional character, yes, you can equate them with the author. Yes, you can, like, talk about the author and what the author has done. At the end of the day, this is fake. This is not a real person. I can still love this character outside of who created this character. Because that's the beauty of media and that's the beauty of art, right? And that's what I like about it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm so excited for Nami and Vivi to meet again. Because Oda made a point that, Vivi and Nami were very close. Like at the end of Alabasta when they had Sanji saying to Nami, "Are you okay, Nami? I know you and Vivi were really close." I know it's gonna be big. The flamingo's just chilling. Don't worry about him. I'm wondering when the other Straw Hats are going to get their Elbaf fits. And how are they going to get them? Because Roto makes them. Like, are they going to be like, Roto, get them some outfits? What's going to happen? If the fits are fire, we may not put you back on the cross. If you want to leave the cross, give them fire outfits. Bah. Nami always gets the best outfits, it's true. I loved her egghead outfit so much. I was really upset because I went to an anime convention and I was looking for a Nami egghead figure. They didn't have her! It was really pissing me off. Because I love her egghead fit. I keep saying eggfed. I don't know if the toilet... Toilets don't swirl anymore. I don't know how to tell you this. They just splash. There is no counterclockwise. Like, my toilet doesn't swirl when it flushes. It just goes like it does like that little waterfall thing that like splashes over. There's no swirling. Oh, I'm sure Vivi will be with them when Laboon happens because we first met Vivi with Laboon. Like, that's part of Vivi's own story too. But I'm sure there'll be no harsh or tough feelings because, like, Robin also tried to kill... well, not tried to kill, but was part of nearly taking down Alabasta. And there's no hard feelings there. Like, the whole point of One Piece is, well, that was yesterday. Today's today. Like, if One Piece weren't about that, Bellamy wouldn't have become friends with Luffy. Past is past. Also, oh my god, I meant to make a tweet about this. Sorry, not to be cringe. But actually, I will remember to do this now. Fisherman Island. I got a virus. Fisherman Island is in the 600s, I think. La 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 la. Alright, that's when Zoro and Sanji meet. There it is. Alright, hang on. Let me make the tweet. Because this is important to me, because I realized, wait, this does make sense. Sorry, she's tweeting. I don't think Luffy would seek any kind of forgiveness from Akainu, no. I don't think Luffy would want to forgive Akainu. At all. Like, Luffy didn't even want to get any kind of forgiveness from Crocodile. And Crocodile did less worse in my opinion than Akainu did, which is saying something, right? Like, Luffy, we have to remember, Luffy is not like a good guy. Luffy will fucking never forgive Akainu, ever. And he's in his right not to. Like, Luffy, there's no way. There's just no way. Like, you know, you killed my brother. I don't give a shit. It's tough to say if he'd even work alongside Akainu at all. Maybe for the greater good he could work alongside Akainu, but he'd never forgive him. Alright, hang on, tweets up. So what I remembered is, sorry, this music's kind of loud in my eardrums. Oh my god. What I remembered is when Law and the Straw Hats said goodbye, I was a little bit upset because there was no real goodbye. And I was like, oh man, like I was expecting a big farewell kind of thing with Law. And then as I was reading Fisherman Island, or the beginning, right, the time skip, Luffy literally has a scene. Hang on, let me share the panel. Where he says this to Boa. And if you can't read that, it says, "Is that all? I never say goodbye to nobody because I always plan to see them again." I completely forgot he said that. I completely forgot he said that. And that makes sense, right? That makes perfect sense. And I was like, oh fuck, no wonder that like the goodbye wasn't a goodbye, because Luffy wasn't saying goodbye to Law. He's planning to see Law again. Yeah, and then Luffy says goodbye to Judge because he doesn't want to see him again. That's so true. God, the way Oda keeps like track of how his characters work is just really crazy to me because I forgot about that. Also, someone subbed, by the way, at the beginning of the stream. I'm so sorry I missed it. If there was a message with it, I missed it, but thank you for subbing. No, Roman, I can see you. I can see you on YouTube. I can see you guys. Don't worry about it. You behave. You behave. I'll get you. Glass and Cakes complimenting my tattoo. Thank you, Glass and Cakes. I appreciate it. The pink lady is always watching. Oh, I think the YouTube comments are starting to be more in time, actually. I think you guys are on less of a delay now. Someone on YouTube send another chat. I want to see if there's any delay. Anything you want. They've all vanished on me. I scared them. All right. There's still some delay, but it's definitely less than before. That must be why Botrix was down that one time. It's definitely a bit less than before. That's cool, that's cool. I'm glad. Because YouTube always got the shit end of the stick. Sorry, short end. I know it's short end of the stick, but I can't, like... I can't stop myself from saying shit end of the stick, and I don't know where I picked that up from. Riddle me piss, I love that one. Riddle me piss. What's the other end? The other end is just not shit. Clean end. Any One Piece characters confirmed to be Australian. Bonnie! How could you forget? Bonnie, she's so me. And to me, in my heart, Roger's an Aussie. He just screams Aussie. Like, I really can't with him. Because Roger's like a Ned Kelly type to me. I don't think Yorkie is Aussie confirmed. I think Sarah and I were just like, he looks Aussie. Giving Shanks an Aussie accent was so funny. I don't know why they did it, but it was funny. To be fair, Irish and Aussie, there's a bit of an overlap there in regards to how we function. Like, I think Aussies and Irishmen get along very well. Because I have a friend. Well, Kid's not Irish, he's Scottish, isn't he? But I have a friend who was like, Kid's like Australian to me. And I was like, but he's like Scottish. And then we came to the conclusion, there's not too much of a difference. I hear a cat, hang on. Yippee, 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 yippee. Alright, writing advice. So what do you want with the writing advice here? Because yeah, that sounds interesting. Listen, if you're interested in it and you're so interested in it that you've written 7 pages of it, just upload it. Don't like think about who cares. Like, who cares? I only started writing One Piece content because I couldn't find what I wanted. You're writing this because I assume you couldn't find anyone talking about it. Like, I didn't write my Doffy video thinking, will people care about this? Who cares? If you have written 7 pages of it, keep writing it. Make it. It doesn't matter. That's like the most important thing. Just do it. Not to be Nike, but just do it. Like, that's my biggest piece of advice. Just do it. You'll improve along the way. Buggy New Zealand. Ah, a Kiwi? Wait, that's so funny because Kiwis always get overshadowed by Aussies and like Australia. Unfortunately. And I'm not saying that as an Aussies are better. I mean, because Australia is like big. Every time people talk about Australia, like there's fucking nothing down there. It's just Australia. I'm always like, but New Zealand's right next to us. That's really funny, actually. Oh, Blueberry wants to leave. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Perina Simp. Also, thank you for liking the tat, someone said. New Zealand to Australia is indeed like Canada to the US, it's true. Like, everyone forgets about New Zealand. Not everyone. We don't. Aussies don't. But every time people talk about Australia and where we're located, everyone forgets about New Zealand. Buggy being a Kiwi does make sense the more I think about it. That makes perfect sense to me. Bro's just chilling. And he's just chilling. La 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 la. My arm hurts. Here's what they don't tell you. The tattoo itself isn't very ouchy. It's more ouchy when it's healing. Like, it's not like ouch ouch, but it's like... Like, it's not as bad as a COVID shot, But it's as bad as, like, I'd say if you get a flu shot and your arm hurts a little bit. It's not itchy. My room has this theme song. I'm glad you love my editing streams. Thank you for telling me to do it. Just do it. Just do it. Literally just do it. Don't think about who would care about it. Just don't. Like I said, if you've written 7 pages of the thing, you are obviously caring about it. If you care, that should be enough. It's that simple. Do. I'm really excited for this video, actually. I think I made some points. This is going to be a Christmas gift. Yeah. Do. The God's Knights are either gonna be worse or as bad as Doflamingo. I honestly think it's pretty hard to beat Doflamingo. He's pretty bad. And in terms of like things he's done that are bad, he is pretty bad. Like remember, he like caused like a mass genocide like twice. Like, we literally watched him, like, control people as these people killed, like, infants. Literal babies and infants. Don't forget about that. That's really bad. And then Doffy took all the reward and was like, I saved everyone. That's, like, pure evil. That is just pure evil, right? Like, it's not only he caused this, it's he made people totally against their will do that. And then went, look at these monsters. That's like, I think I stand by Doffy is the worst person ever in One Piece. He's actually diabolical. I love him. I love his character, but he is diabolical. Holy Knights killed people like they're hunting rabbits. And Doffy put people in a cage and just slowly let them die. Like, you think Doffy wouldn't hunt people for fun, for a sport? I think he would. It's pretty hard to compare, but I think Doffy is just really diabolical. Also, the fact that Doffy was quite literally grooming and using people in his family, even though he just did not care about them, it's just very clear to me. Like, he is just unbelievably diabolical. But they're both bad. They're both really bad. But I think being worse than Doffy is... that's tough to beat. That's really tough to beat. Doflamingo didn't coerce Viola. He fucking threatened her. He would literally kill her. He would fucking kill her if she didn't do what he said. Like, that's... like, the point. Viola was terrified. She was terrified of him. She had no choice in the matter. It's just... it's terrible. Like, Doffy is a horrible person. He's just horrible. I love his character. I love his character. But oh my god. Oh my god. He is just such a horrible person. This is why when Sanji says I'll always believe like a woman's tears, that meant so much to Viola, right? Because she was in a terrible place. She did need help. And even though she'd beaten the shit out of Sanji, Sanji was like, no, you were crying to me for a reason. There was a reason you were crying. And that just made Viola break because she couldn't do it anymore. She'd been trapped under Doffy for like how long? It was like 10 years or something ridiculous like that. 12 years? It was just an insane amount of time. Hang on. Ugh, it's hot. Oh yeah, no, Doffy had many ways. She had many ways. Sorry, he had many ways to coerce the people around him to stay in the family. This is why, like, Senor Pink, I'm iffy about, right? But I still like Senor Pink's story because it's showing that even though he loved this woman, he still couldn't put her above Doffy. He just wasn't allowed to. He had to stay with Doffy. Doffy was his epicenter, right? Because that's the hold that Doffy had on these people. Senor Pink wasn't allowed to put anyone above Doffy or even on the same level as Doffy. It just was simply not allowed. And that's tragic when you think about it, right? That's just so sad. Because the Doffy family was a cult. Doffy was their cult leader. Victims of a cult, exactly. Like, as much as I'm a bit iffy with Senor Pink, I still really appreciate that story. I saw that, Roman, right? That's fucked up. Ah! That is so fucked up, Roman. Oh my god, I saw that. That is messed up. Doffy's manipulate, like, I stand by, Doffy is one of the best villains ever written, because it's not outright said how he manipulates people, but the more you read into him, the more of the scenes you watch, everything Doffy says he does is so calculated to such an insane degree that he's terrifying. And I'll never get over Law shaking on the bridge while waiting for Doffy to appear, because he's scared. He is so scared to see Doffy again. He's terrified, and Law stops himself from shaking when Doffy appears. Because he knows if Doffy can sniff out that he's scared, he will use that. Right? He will use that against Law, and Law knows that. Like, Doflamingo is just terrifying. He is so terrifying. He's one of the best written villains I've ever seen. Because it's so subtle in the way Oda does it. But it's enough that it's like, I'm terrified of Doffy. The fact that Doffy had a literal baby, a child, I forget the character's name, the half fishman kid with heels. But the fact that he had a baby, and we know that fishmen are stronger as well than humans, right? Dellinger, that was his name. We know that humans are stronger, fishmen are stronger than humans. Put two and two together. He found this half human, half fishman child, right? He knows fishmen are stronger than humans. Obviously, he is going to raise and groom this child to be his soldier. That's diabolical work. Because you think, why did Doffy have this, like, child? Because he was raising that child to be his weapon. Which is exactly what Dellinger was. Dellinger knew nothing. Nothing but the Doffy family. And that's just tragic. That is so sad, right? Like, he was doing nothing but raising weapons. And that's why Corazon was trying to get rid of kids in the Doffy family, because Corazon knew that. He knew exactly what Doffy was doing. He knew Doffy was grooming all these kids to be his tools. It's just, he's so evil. It's so evil. I'll never forget Doflamingo's story, because I'll never forget the scene of all the common people stringing up the celestial dragons, which was Doffy, Corazon, and his dad. And I'll never forget that scene because it's one of those scenes that just changed me. Because I was like, I am in no, like, because it's so easy to say violence isn't the answer, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, these people have been traumatized, belittled, tortured by the celestial dragons. Doffy and his family were part of that. They had slaves. They were part of this system. And the old lady that was like, you stole my daughter away from me. She was like 8. And then she came back and she killed herself. You did that to me and my family. How the fuck can you possibly tell that woman, oh, you shouldn't be doing this, you know? How can you possibly tell that woman this isn't the answer? Any of these people, this isn't the answer. Because of the celestial dragons. Because of what they have done to this world. How... There was no situation there where I could turn to either of them and be like, no, this isn't the answer. Like, it's just, that scene really changed me and my mind, because I was like, there's nothing in this situation that no one's wrong and no one's right. It's just everything sucks, you know? Like, there's nothing you can possibly do to stop anything in this moment, because how? How can you possibly turn to the common people and be like, stop that? Because they all say what they went through, what has happened to them because of these people. And it's like... And then when we see that the common people were also treated as hunting rabbits, right? By the celestial dragons and the holy knights. What the... In that situation, what are you meant to do? How can you turn to the common people and say, stop that, this isn't right, this is cruel? Because you have like Doffy and Corazon being strung up, and they're like, what, 8, 10 years old, right? But then you have that one lady saying, you took my daughter away from me, who was like the same age as Corazon and Doflamingo. There's just, no one was right, and no one was wrong in that situation. And like, well, the celestial dragons are more so wrong, much more so wrong, but that's it. That scene just really changed me, because it's like, I could not say anything. I just couldn't say anything about this situation. I can't possibly turn to the common person in that moment and say, you know, you shouldn't be doing this. It's just terrible, right? But that's one of the reasons why One Piece just like radicalized me, truly. Because you know, it's like violence doesn't solve anything, and it's like not true. Because if you look throughout history, every time there's been a change in history, it's because of some act of, I want to say, violence, right? Like, it's just true. Any kind of uprisings is what changed our world. And also the line, you don't move forward by holding hands with your oppressors, right? That's true as well. Like, One Piece covers a lot of that. That's why I really like Fisherman Island. And I really like Fisher Tiger's approach, and I really liked Princess Otohime's approach, because Otohime was trying to go the political route of trying to make it more progressive in the area of, we are going to take the route that makes it so less people are killed, or so less people are injured. Then Fisher Tiger is going the route where it's more radical, it's more extreme, and it's more immediate, right? And the whole point of those stories is no one was in the wrong for what they were doing there. You can't blame Otohime for wanting to take the route that is more peaceful. And you also can't blame Fisher Tiger for taking the route that's more extreme. Both sides were in the right, in my opinion, and that's what Fisher Tiger was about. And now we have Jinbei being the new generation of Fisher Tiger, and now we have Shirahoshi being the new generation of Otohime. And both of them are justified in what they're doing. Jinbei even said they're like, Otohime and Fisher Tiger were both like justified in what they were doing. That's one of the reasons why I like Fisherman Island so much, because it's like, you know, he's right. You can't fault anyone for wanting to take the more safer and peaceful route, but you also can't fault anyone for taking that more extreme route, for wanting change now. Like, Fisherman Island was just fantastic in my opinion with that message. I love One Piece. I love both Otohime and Fisher Tiger. I really like them. I love the story of Fisherman Island. Like, Shirahoshi going the route of her mother and Jinbei going the route of Fisher Tiger is just perfect. I thought One Piece would be fucking nothing. When I started it, nothing. Oh, how silly I was. I know we're gonna see the Revolutionary Army reunite. I'm so excited for Koala to meet Jinbei again. I'm so excited. I'm also super excited for Dragon and Luffy to meet because I know Dragon loves his son so much. It just makes sense. I want Dragon to be like awkward and be like, oh my god, it's my son. I love him so much. Hey look, if Blackbeard is trying to target the Revolutionary Army, that means we can see Dragon, you know, fight. And I know how many people want to see that. Tons of people want to see what Dragon can do. Either way, Dragon will just get sexier and sexier to me, so I'm not fussed. I also really like Cody Jones as a villain, only because the point of Cody Jones is this could be anyone. Like, the difference between that Oda was showing between change for the fishmen and extremism for the fishmen, like the difference between that. Like, the difference between the sun tattoo that the fishmen had and the kill all humans tattoo that Hody Jones had, right? There's a difference between progression and extremism. And like, that is because that works on more than just the fishman level, right? Because I'm thinking about, like, you know, things such as feminism as well, right? Like, I'm a feminist for sure. I must be. I have to be. But there's feminism and then there's extreme feminism. And you see the difference between those. And it's like the extreme side is just more pulling apart, you know? Like, it's more infighting than anything else. I'm like, that's the point of that. So there's progression and moving forward, and then there's extremism that's only holding us back because it's just causing more problems inward than outward. And even though Oda could have handled it better, which is true, although in my opinion, I don't think, like, no matter how you handle that, there'll always be problems. I still think the way he brought that message across with Hody was very good. To the point where people can get hurt. Well, to the point, again, that you're infighting. You're fighting with each other about what you should be fighting for. And it's like, no, we don't want to kill all the humans. We just want to be able to properly and equally coexist with humans. Which is a big difference, of course. And, you know, that's how I feel about men. I don't want to be above men. I don't want to kill men. I just want to equally coexist with men. It's that simple. No matter what, extremism is bad. Because it just forms more problems. My tattoo took three-ish hours, by the way. And thank you, Crash. But yeah, I love Fisherman Island. I do think Cody Jones was fantastic. No matter what people say. Because when people go, but he wasn't very memorable, it's like, well, he's supposed to be anyone. This could happen to anyone. Well, when you get extremism, right? Especially in something like feminism, that's how TERFs happen. And you know how much I fucking hate TERFs. Like, extremism just creates more, like, areas of bigotry. It's just like, oh my god. Which again, I think Fisherman Island, even though again, it could have been better, yes, in how it was handled, I still think Oda handled it pretty well. And One Piece is what got me thinking about all these things. Like, truly, One Piece has changed my perception on many things. I talked about it with Goofy in the Skypiea video. But Skypiea is really what made me think about, reconsider, like, my own views on, like, religion, right? I'm not a religious person. I used to be that really annoying person that was like, it's not real, you know? Stuff like Skypiea is what made me realize, why is it fucking fair that I say that, you know? How am I in the right to say that? When people have faith, they are allowed to have their faith. Faith can be in anything and in anyone. And it's not fair to me to be like, you know, what gods are you praying to? It's just bad, right? And Skypiea really changed my mind on that. Also, I do think that the end of One Piece is going to be the removal of the monarchies. Because I realized that's exactly what Drum Island was about. Drum Island was quite literally about removing the monarchy. And even though there's like monarchs who care about the people, such as Vivi, at the end of the day, it's the people who have to help people, right? I feel that's what Oda's truly trying to bring across. People must help people. It can't be one person, it can't be one system. People have to help people. And that's what Drum Island was. Drum Island don't have a monarchy anymore. They still go to like the reverie, like Dalton goes, but he goes as a representative to Drum Island. He's not exactly the king. Kudaha's not exactly the queen. You know what I mean? So realizing the way Drum Island ended was, well, the world government system. See, what I love about the world government system is it's not really the government, right? I think Oda, he's such a fucking... The government system, and the government system is actually just one person ruling it. Like, the world government system is still a monarchy. You still have one person ruling it. You still have one person sitting on that throne. And the fact that he's called that the world government, that's very transparent. That's very transparent to me. Because it's not really a government, right? And it's especially not a democracy or anything, is it? Like, the world government is just monarchy in disguise. And that's kind of the point. I mean, I do think Wano will also face, like... I don't know if he's going to remove all the monarchs, but I do think he's going to remove a lot of them. Like, I have a feeling that Alabasta Vivi... I don't think Alabasta's monarch is going to continue. I think because the whole point of at the end of Alabasta, it wasn't that Vivi fixed anything. It wasn't that Cobra fixed anything. It was that the people fixed and healed Alabasta. The end of Alabasta was even talking about that. Alabasta was rebuilding. It was rebuilding faster than ever because the people cared about it. The people love their land. The people love each other. Alabasta would not have healed to the extent it did had the people not cared about Alabaster, right? So I feel that even though Vivi's a monarch, right, I don't think she will continue to be one. I think there's going to be a very heavy point on. It's not about the monarchs. It's not about the one person running it. It's about the people wanting the best for their land, for each other. And I think Alabaster is going to be one of the countries that the monarchs will just go. And it won't be violent. It won't be like crazy. It's just there'll be no point for it anymore. Vivi loves her land just as much as everyone else in Alabaster does. Dressrosa was also similar. Dressrosa literally ended with a princess saying, I don't want to be a princess. I just want to be with the person I love, which was her dad, right? Yes, we still have Viola, but there seems to be a lot of endings on someone is just taking place of the ruler for now. And it feels like there's going to be a slow removal of these monarch systems, because it's not about the monarchs, it's about the people, which is exactly what Alabaster was about. And I also do believe that by the end of One Piece, Vivi will not remain in Alabaster. She loves Alabaster, but it's quite clear she really yearns for adventure. She really yearns to, like, explore the world. And the only reason she can't is because she has to stay in Alabaster to protect it, to save it, to help it. She loves Alabaster, but she needs to be there for it right now, right? She yearns for the mines. So I'm pretty sure that if the world government's gone, if she knows Alabaster is safe, she will be allowed to explore. She'll be allowed to go on adventure. She won't have to remain in Alabaster. You can still love something and live away from it. That's what One Piece is all about. Loving something or someone and still living away from it. It's always been about that. I would love that message of One Piece, by the way. Well, Yamato's the same. Yamato can't leave Wano. And that's why I thought Yamato wouldn't leave Wano. Because I was like, but if Yamato leaves Wano, like, after what Kaido has done to it, what, like, that feels strange to me. And then, of course, we saw Wano was under threat now that Kaido is no longer there. It wasn't weird to me at all that Yamato didn't join the Straw Hats. Yamato wants to adventure and to travel, but he can't because Wano's in a very tender spot right now. And he wants to help protect Wano. Which, fucking fair enough. But yeah, I don't know if Monarchs will stay at the end of One Piece, but I can feel that the end of One Piece is going to be, the message will be, it's the people that have to help the people. The people need to, like, help each other. Because we know that the world government is terrified of, like, unions. They're terrified of the world coming together. Because they know how powerful that is. That's why Luffy is terrifying to them. Luffy has a remarkable ability of bringing people together. And it terrifies them. Which is probably what Joe Boy did too. The people coming together is the scariest thing that could ever happen to anyone in power. We're seeing it happen now. Some guy shot a CEO. Luigi, CEO died. People celebrated. People were in the streets celebrating. And now you can feel many other CEOs are terrified over that. Because we have come together over this happening. Like, it's all there. I have no idea what Blackbeard's gonna do. I really don't know what Blackbeard's gonna be about. Blackbeard's an anomaly to me. Pepper. Do. No, I'm audio editing for a video. My music. I'm just hoping whatever has happened to Blackbeard for why he wants to do this, I hope it loops around with the world government. Like, I'd kill for like the world government fucked him up and it turned him into this, because I love those stories. I love the story of this is what the system has turned him into. Kaido was that. Kaido was literally turned into the beast he was because of the world government system. That's why I like Kaido's story so much. It was short, but it told us everything we needed, and it made me feel for Kaido. And Kaido did unspeakable things, like he was terrible. But at the same time, you can go, yeah, what he did was fucked up, and also realize this monster wasn't made because Kaido was just turned into a monster. He wasn't just born a monster. The system turned him into this. Marines are out of the job. Good. The Marines shouldn't exist if they were formed under the world government, which they were. They'll find other jobs. Rebuilding of a world is not easy. It's not easy, but it's not going to be easy. It's not supposed to be easy. Like, I truly think the Marine system will be removed and reformed as something better that actually wants to help the people and not the fucking higher-ups, right? Because the issue is with the Marines is they will always put those in power first. No matter what. The Marines have been created as the lapdogs for the world government. I don't think the 20 kingdoms are going to come together again. Because that would be repeating history. They tried to come together to create a world government that could help the world. Obviously something went wrong. Someone got power hungry. Which was Emu. Which is why I feel what happened is Lily was part of that. She thought this was going to be a good system. And then Emu made the deal of like, if you let me rule, your families can live here, you know? And Lily said, like, in heaven. And Lily said, fuck that. I'm not supporting this. I will not be part of this.
Howdy do, boys!
Like, I don't think the countries will come together again to create another world government. Otherwise, they will be repeating history. Because the issue is someone will get power hungry. As we have seen with Ymir. Or as we can imply with Ymir. Let's try again. Second time's the charm. Claiming territories is interesting because from what we have seen, Whitebeard only claimed territories to protect people. Hence why when he died, it was terrible because the territories he protected were just innocent people. We saw that some of them were ex-slaves as well. And when Luffy claimed Fisherman Island as a territory, it's because Big Mom was threatening them. And Luffy said, oh, fuck off. Fisherman Island's my territory now. If you touch it, you fuck with me. And he did the same with Wano as well. Oh, it is Sunday, isn't it? Weekends don't exist to me. They're just not real to me. Because I just work no matter what. Did he do that with Dressrosa? I'm not sure. Blah, blah. Oh, goodness. I hate audio editing. Ugh. Bum, bum. Ba, ba, ba. Whitebeard was collecting boys like Pokemon. I'll never get over him looking at Ace's wanted poster and going like, what a dashing young man or something, and then meeting Ace, beating the shit out of him. I'm going, be my son. If I were in Ace's position, I would also be like, what the fuck? Like, no! Fuck off! Like, it feels condescending. You just beat the shit out of me. I'm not gonna be your son. Yeah, Mako is kind of helping protect the last bit of Whitebeard's territory, because Whitebeard was like born there or something, wasn't he? Sphinx Island? Mako is definitely helping protect that place, yeah. It's not like Mako has anything else to do. Ace did not have Stockholm Syndrome, remember? He was trying to fight his way out. He kept trying to kill Whitebeard. I like how he did that like every day. How many days? It was like every day for a month or something he was doing that. And everyone on the ship was like, oh, there Ace goes trying to kill Whitebeard again. It was 100 days, that's right. Oh god. There he goes trying to kill Pops again. I have no idea what Weevil has to do with anything, by the way. Oda has added so many like pieces and I'm like, some of them I can figure out. Others, I have no clue. I have no clue. Weevil? Who the fuck is Weevil? Why is he important? Why is he involved? I just have no clue. Ba, 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 ba. Bye, Crash. I like how someone asked, like, Marco, it was like, Cat Viper. Neko, whatever. He, like, Garfield. He, like, asked Marco about Weevil and Whitebeard and Stussy. And Marco essentially was like, I don't know who Pops fucked. He said, well, it's a man loves woman situation, so I don't really know what to say here. I.e., I don't know who Pops was in bed with. I don't know if it's true. Nekomamushi, thank you. Oh god, that was funny. Oh yeah, Whitebeard probably slept around. If Weevil is actually Whitebeard's kid. I feel like he isn't. We don't actually know. Like, Marco told us we don't know. Marco doesn't know. Slutbeard. Whitebeard could have been Big Dad. Oh, Whitebeard's sexy nurse is so true. See, if I were Whitebeard, I would have... If I were in Whitebeard's situation, I would have taken Laura as a sexy nurse, dressed him up. The Stinkmen. Watch as some of the Stinkmen are kid pirates, I'm telling you. It just... Why else would Loki have Stinkmen? They have to be. How far am I into the audio? Still got a lot to go. Watch as one of the Stinkmen laugh and he goes, and Zoro goes, I know that laugh. I know that laugh. I could recognize that man's laugh anywhere. Come on. I know this guy. Zoro's gonna be like, how are you in this situation again? Again! I got deja vu. Zoro's gonna hear the laugh and he's gonna blush and go, I remember you. I'll never get over the fucking Zoro saying to Killer. I could remember that laugh anyway. He was like, I could never forget like a laugh like that. And I was like, gay? What the fuck? Killer giggled and Zoro blushed. Stick scaling. Oh, enjoy my background noise, which is me. His man meter is trembling. Zoro's gonna be like, I remember that laugh, and Killer's gonna be like, yeah, and I remember that gorilla grip. Let me shove a sword in your shoulder and see if I can pull it out. God. That's wild. I remember Anna and I were losing our minds laughing when Killer was like, I can't pull my scythe out. And Zoro was grinning and we were like, oh my god, he's got that gorilla grip. That shit was crazy. Everything about that, down to like Killer saying that, to Zoro like smiling like... He was so excited. Fuck, Zoro's such a freak. He's such a freak. Zoro's the type to like fight Sanji and get like thigh squeezed head pressed and go harder. Sanji's like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? Zoro's such a freak, I'm sorry. He's a freak in different areas. Zoro's not normal. If there were normal men, Zoro's not a normal man. He's not normal man. He's not. Zoro was literally smiling when he had a scythe in his body, sticking out his back. He was smiling about that. He's just such a freak. Luffy and Zoro both do enjoy a good fight. It's quite obvious. But it's different because I feel Zoro enjoys the act of the fight itself. You know what I mean? Like, he lives for a good fight. And for Luffy, it's just a fun part of the day. Do you know what I mean? Like, Luffy doesn't live for the fight. Zoro, however, lives for the fight. Luffy still has fun, but it's not what he's thinking about all day. Zoro, on the other hand, he is thinking about this all day. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the difference. Luffy enjoys a tussle. Zoro seeks out the tussle. Is the difference. Mm-hmm. Zoro is like a kitten. A kitten that play fights. You know how when like kittens like you, they'll like bite you, they give you like love bites? That's what Zoro does. That's exactly what he's like. Burp, burp, burp. Do, do, do. Zoro is a big cat, it's true. Very cat-like. All he does is sleep and fight. And for some reason, hunt food. Oh god. I gotta pee so bad, I'll be back. Ah! Oh. I'm back. Oh fuck, I have to charge my phone. Never mind, I'm not back. Ugh. Now I'm back. You know what's made me sad, actually? My artist, you know, my artist for this said, because I said, can I still go to like the gym? And she said, yes, but focus more on lower body. Don't move your arm too much. So I can't get yoked. I can't get yoked. Yoked. Like, I'm still gonna go and like do my lower body workouts, but not being able to do my arms makes me sad. However, that would really hurt my arms right now. But I'm still upset about it. Be like Zoro and ignore it. So true. Give me a yoked future. Ah, that's true. Walking past the mirror is great now because I see her and I go, ah, oh my god, Nami. Hi, girl. I'm not gonna lie, I do want to get like a little ambipom somewhere. Like maybe here. Because ambipom, as you all know, is my favorite. I fucking love that little monkey. Makes me happy. That's Luffy. Ambipom with a straw hat, that would be so cute. Choppa! I love that scene because it's part of the scene where where Zoro and Usopp are like, yeah, we're the only ones who are like taking this seriously, who are keeping an eye on Robin. And then Usopp turns around all serious and sees Chopper Luffy. And then fucking loses it. That's such a good scene. I've said this before, by the way. I think this is controversial, but I stand by it. An Usopp cool moment outshines like a Zoro or Sanji cool moment. I stand by that because an Usopp cool moment isn't just a cool moment. It's a moment of Usopp like pushing past his fear and doing something incredible for him, right? Seeing the normal guy, because Usopp's normal McNormal man, seeing the normal guy do something incredible is so much more amazing than seeing the monster do something incredible. Because Zoro and Sanji are monsters. They're monsters. And then when they get cool moments, they're cool. Like, they're cool, don't get me wrong. But an Usopp cool moment is insanely cool. Usopp making the long shot in Dressrosa is so true. Pepper. And while Usopp didn't do anything crazy physically in Wano, his speech to the samurai was just so good. When he just called them out and said, "Your belief is stupid. I will cling to life with snot dripping down my nose." Like, I'm sorry, I loved that. I loved that panel. as he went to save the samurai and said, "Fuck you guys! We must survive, we must live." He said, "Life is good." Pre-time skip arc is difficult. I love Skypiea and I love Alabaster. I love Skypiea and Alabaster. It's difficult to pick. It's definitely between Skypiea and Alabaster. I freaking love those arcs. I want to say Skypiea because, like, I love, right? I love Vivi so much. But Skypiea changed something in me fundamentally. Like, Skypiea really did something to me. I wasn't even that invested in Enel. It was just everything else. As you guys know, I love Wiper. I just felt so much for Wiper. Watching this man struggle with, like, literal generations on his back. Like, it was a fight that A, he couldn't give up, and B, he couldn't win. Like, poor Wiper was just in a limbo. He was in turmoil. And it just made me feel so bad for Wiper. He was fighting for a land that was called his home, that he had never grown up on. That he was told, this is important to us, to you, to the generations before you, we must fight this battle. And Wiper wanted to. But he was fighting an uphill battle he couldn't win. Like, it's just poor Wiper. Just the turmoil that man faced. I just can't imagine it. But also the message of this native tribe fighting to get their land back. And even though they haven't been able to grow up on that land for generations, they still call it their home and they still want that land back because of the cultural and generational significance. It's so important. I feel like that is such an important story to tell. Especially in, you know, this day and age, right? Of like, well, why does it matter? Why is it important? And we see through Wiper's eyes, through the Shandia tribe, why this is so important to them. Right? It's not about growing up away from it. It's about this is something that has always been important to them, has always been sacred to them. How they've lost blood, lost lives over this land. And it's still their home, their ancestors' roots, right? Like, that is such an important story to tell. I need water. Oh, yeah. Look, as you can tell, I'm a white Australian woman, right? But, there's that struggle in Australia as well with native Australian tribes too, or native Australian peoples, of the constant fight of trying to get that native land back due to ancestral cultural like heritage. And something like Skypiea can truly, I think, change a person's mind in why this is so important to the native peoples. And why this matters, right? Like, it's just something that can fundamentally change a person and their views, I believe. Oh yeah, Japan has that history as well, with a few areas of Japan, especially like Okinawa. Which is why when Oda made this story, I was like, this is crazy for him to tell in like the 2000s, I think. Like, I'm surprised he was able to tell it. The line of the previous god saying, "Are we the bad guys?" is insane. That is an insane line for him to have. When it was just, he had that conversation with the Shandia tribe, and the Shandia tribe, like, Whitebeard just got so mad at him and was like, "You will never understand what this means to us, get the fuck out of here." And he was like, "Are we the bad guys?" Oh! It was just crazy. Oh yeah, I've seen Princess Mononoke. Also fantastically done. So yeah, I think the Shandia tribe, Whitebeard's struggle, and Skypiea, it's a very important message to tell. I think it can very much change a person's perception and view on why this kind of generational fight matters to people. I think it's very important. Do I think there are genuine deities in One Piece? No. I don't think there are genuine gods. I think there are just people that have been elevated to that level through history and through legend. But no, I don't think there are genuine deities. But in saying that, they become deities through that faith, which is what One Piece is about. Ah! I miss cat feeding time. If One Piece brought genuine gods, I would be a bit disappointed, but I don't think it will. I think it's safe to say it won't. But it's interesting because genuine gods in One Piece are these gods that have been created, like Nika. Nika is a genuine god in One Piece's world. But Nika has been elevated, in my opinion, to that level of god because of what he was and what he represented back in the time. And he was twisted and turned into a god. Like, I think it's a tough line to say a genuine god. Like, what do you mean a genuine god? I think there are genuine gods in One Piece. Because of faith, exactly. I think they do exist. It's just they've been turned into this. Like, I really like the way Oda's been handling it. Dude. Jesus. Yeah, there's a Jesus in One Piece. It's just the importance of faith. Like I said, One Piece really changed my view on, like, faith and what faith means. How important faith is to a person and what it can mean to a person. Because I just love the scene in Skypiea of everyone is praying for Luffy to defeat Enel and hit that bell. And of course the question is, who are they praying to? They're just putting their faith in someone, in something. In that moment, it's Luffy. But it can be any kind of, like, god that they've determined they are going to put their faith in. Like, faith is just an important factor to people's lives because of feeling there is no control, right? And One Piece is very much about that. Kuma's story as well was very important in that regard. Putting their faith in Nika. Like, how important that is to a person. Like, I really cannot tell you guys how much One Piece has just changed me as a person and my perception in these areas. Like a Clubotaman, yeah. I never know how to say that name. Clubotaman? I'll be talking about faith in One Piece. I'll be talking about it through Alabasta and through Skypiea. Like, these are very important themes. I can quite happily say that One Piece has made me feel better as a person, has made me feel more empathetic to other people. Like, One Piece has definitely done that to me. I feel like I don't know all the answers anymore, you know what I mean? Like, I was a fucking shithead as, like, a young adult teen. I felt like I know the answers to everything. I don't know like I know the answers to everything anymore, and that's fine, you know? It's okay to not know the answer to everything. That's one of the reasons why I like Luffy as well. Because Luffy goes through life not knowing everything. He's accepted he doesn't know everything. That doesn't stop him. He's just living his life the way he wants to live it. And he won't stop other people from living their own lives so long as their life isn't bringing down other people's lives, right? Luffy doesn't give a fuck who you pray to, who you worship, who your faith is put in. Just so long as you're not stepping on others. But Luffy's fine with not knowing the answers to everything. And that's pretty cool if you ask me. Oh, can you not hear it? Is it too quiet for you guys? There you go. Oh my god. It vanished. Let's do another one. Actually, I want to do the Sinnoh one, the Sinnoh jazz. Go back, go back, go back! Oh! I fucking love this jazz playlist. Oh my god, I love Sinnoh! Maybe I should get a little Ambipom tattoo. Every time I hear Sinnoh music, Gen 4 music, ah! No idea about Whitebeard's commanders. I don't know what's gonna go happen with the remnants of Whitebeard and his crew. Favorite Pokemon game? Platinum! Platinum, 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 platinum. Without fail. It's true, Thrash. I haven't cosplayed Cynthia before, maybe I should during a winter con. Fraud, I'll kill you. I see why your name is Fraud! My favorite legendary is Giratina, for those who don't know. So that says enough. Giratina is just the coolest legendary. I love ghost types so much. So like Ghost Dragon, ah! Just so cool. If I lived in the world of One Piece, what would I do? Bitch, I would be living my day-to-day life as like a fucking shop assistant or something, right? I would not have dreams of aspiration. I know this. I've accepted this. I am not gonna be a marine. Fuck that. I'm not gonna be a pirate. Fuck that. I'm just gonna be trying to exist, and if I get caught up in something, it's because I'm unlucky. I've accepted this. When are they gonna make a ghost type EV? What island would I want to live on? That's tough, because all the islands have terrible problems. Right now, Alabasta seems to be the best. I don't know what island I'd want to live on. Can I live on a buttfuck nowhere island that no one's touched? Lelucia! I don't know. Dressrosa looks great. It's just a shame that Doffy did what he did to it. Actually, I would love to live on Dressrosa because then I can stab people. Stab men.
Welcome to everybody. Here we go.
Oh my god, welcome to Sinner! Wait, I would live in Kamabaka Kingdom. Actually, you're right. I would live there. I'd fucking love to live on Kamabaka. I love Fisherman Island. I'd love to live in Fisherman Island, but of course, like, it'd be a bit tough for me, because I'm not a fisherman. I'd love to hang out with the mermaids. The girly lagoon. The girlies at the mermaid lagoon. Maybe this is why I can't hate Sunshi. I kind of understand him. Want to live on Water 7? Go to Venice. Bro, Water 7's real. They scrapped an evolution because it was too close to fan designs. But they've hired fans before to make Pokemon. Poltegeist was a fan creation to begin with. They just have to hire fans, I think, to make evolutions for them. Because they have done that before. Oh! Perona, I send you the thing. Perona herself. Here, I'll send you the thingamabob. Bitter. Yep. Sorry. Hang on, something doesn't feel right. Give me a second. Sorry, Perona, give me a second. Hang on. Sorry, Perona, my, invite link to the server is, acting up, and I don't know what's going on. Right, figured it out. There you go, that should work. Alright, check your Patreon messages and you should have the link. Robin's perfect Pokemon would be Absol. Perfect. Read up Absol's Pokedex. Just, like, that is the perfect Pokemon for her. Nami would have a meowth. You fools. She'd have a meowth and a glameow. Luffy, Infernape, Ambipom, Primeape, all the monkeys. All of them. I literally made a list of what, like, the Straw Hats would have as Pokemon. Oh my god, let me pull the list out again. Now, fair warning, and I know you guys know this, some of you know this, I'm sorry there is not a single Unova Pokemon, Gen 5 Pokemon on the list. Because I don't like Gen 5 Pokemon. I know we've been over this. I don't like Gen 5 Pokemon, I'm sorry. So you can add Gen 5 Pokemon if you want, but there's no Gen 5 Pokemon on my list. I gave Luffy a Pikachu because Pikachu, to show their love, they electric, like, they give you a little electric zap when they like you, and Luffy wouldn't, like, it wouldn't hurt him, so he'd be perfect for a Pikachu. Alright, here's my list. Will this send? Let's find out. Oh, it didn't send. Okay, I'm gonna send them one by one. I think the paragraph's too big. There you go. Everyone shut up! Shut up, everyone! I'm sending out Pokemon and my reasonings. There you go. Sorry everyone, it's copying twice because people in YouTube. Nearly there. And one more. There you go. That's all of them. I think I cooked with Vivi and a Galarian Zapdos. I think I cooked. I understand why people give Sanji a Blaziken. I'm just not a big Blaziken fan. I know that's like controversial. I'm just not the biggest Blaziken fan. Oh, Sanji's Lopunny is male. Like, that's him. He's the Lopunny. Like, him and his Lopunny both, like, hard eyes. Hard eyes girls. Or is Lopunny hard eyes, like, cute girly Pokemon? I love Lopunny is the thing. And Lopunny literally works, like, with kicks. The whole thing is Lopunny's kicks are, like, lethal. And I think Lopunny's a gorgeous Pokemon. Lopunny was always one of my favorites. Do you know how mad I am that Lopunny became like a Guna Pokemon? That pisses me off. Some of my favorite Pokemons are Lopunny and Vaporeon. I'm in hell. I am struggling. I am struggling in hell. Because people look at me funny. This was before any freaks. This is before I knew about the freak shit. Grr. Nothing's wrong with Vaporeon. People have just made it weird. Sanji with a little Alcremie would be so cute though. It'd be so cute because they're so little and it helps them cook. Ah, that's so cute. I am excited for my tattoo bag to fill up with juice. I've actually been waiting for it to fill up with juice. So far, nothing. Oh, also, with Zoro and Lucario, his Lucario uses, like, you know Bone Rush? His Lucario has 2 bones, and then has a bone in its mouth when it uses Bone Rush. It's a special Lucario. I feel like Zoro and Lucario is a must. Brock and Sanji? Ah! That's so true. They're kind of the same, aren't they? Zoro Gallade, right? I don't know why Gallade gets skipped over. Zoro and Gallade are like... they look like they fit together. But also, Zoro and Leafeon is so funny. Because Leafeon can use, Leaf Blade. And... Leafeon evolves with a Moss Rock. So if Eevee evolves into Leafeon, imagine the jokes. Can you imagine? Sanji's gonna be like, I can see why you have a Leafeon. It evolved around your stupid moss head. Yeah, Frankian for alligator does make sense. What legendary would Rayleigh have? He's the Dark King, isn't he? He'd have a... He'd either have a Darkrai or he'd have Giratina. But I want to say Giratina. Big noodle dragon. Sure, Sabra can have an NT. This made me sad. What if the Infernape was originally Aces? Ah! Oh my god! That would make me shit my pants. Sob. Why are we making sad Pokemon AUs with the Straw Hats? With One Piece. Would an Ace have an Arcanine? How are we all forgetting about that? Imagine little Ace with a Growlithe. That's so perfect, isn't it? Or a Ninetales or Vulpix, one or the other. I love Ninetales though. But Ace feels like he fits an Arcanine more. Also, hang on, I'm cooking. I gotta turn the music down a bit. Law would have nothing but cute Pokemon. Nothing but cute Pokemon. He's obviously got a Chansey slash Blissey. But his other Pokemon are like Skitty. And like... Fuck, what a cute Pokemon. There is one Gen 5 Pokemon I like. Chinchino. He'd have a Chinchino because they're really clean. And Law has a move called Antibacterial Curtain. That's perfect for him. Oh my god, he'd have a Beware. He would have a Beware. No, not Cubchoo. Cubchoo's so gross. I'm sorry, I can't stand Cubchoo. I hate Snot. I hate Snot. Law would also hate Snot. If Law had a Cubchoo, his Cubchoo would not have any Snot. He'd clean that shit up. I hate Snot. I'm sorry. Cubchoo sickens me. Maybe Law could have a Mimikyu. Because it just wants to be liked. Oh my god, like... Wait, Robin or Law... Makes sense for a Mimikyu. I feel like Robin would have a Mimikyu more than Law. Bonchan. Bonchan would have a Ditto. Die. I'm trying to think of other cute Pokemon that Law would have. Law would have a Clefairy for sure. Let me look up cute Pokemon. Would Law have a Dedadun, whatever it's called, Dendadun? Dun. The... What's this little fucker's name? Dedenne, that's what's called. I think he'd have a Dedenne. Law would have nothing but cute Pokemon, I'm just convinced. Plus an Umbreon. I've decided. Stick bed. I love Pokemon. Nah, Sanji wouldn't have a Farfetch. If anyone had a Farfetch, it'd be Zoro. Roger. Fuck. Surely Roger would have like heavy hitters. Roger would have a Tyranitar. I love Tyranitars. But I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that's like big and like has a big smile. Because Roger like would smile all the time. He was a big happy dude, you know? A Machop? Maybe a Dragonite for Roger? I don't know. I can't think of anything for Roger. This is tough. I don't know. I'm stuck. A hoe. A ho-ho. Roger would have an Incineroar. That's what he'd fucking have. It kind of looks like him. I like Incineroar. I don't care. I think he'd have that Pokemon. Because they'd both, like, you know, they'd get along so well. Ambipom. Thank you, Ambipom. And Luffy has an Ambipom. How dare you? Ambipom's my favorite. Shanks would have a Slacking. He'd have a Slacking, Eradicate. Anything else? Snorlax. Yep. I can't see Chopper having Pokemon. I can see him talking to... Because you know how, like, Chopper can, like, talk to animals? But, because Chopper talks to other animals. So to me, Chopper would talk to, like, Pokemon. But I can't see Chopper owning a Pokemon. I think he'd find that weird. That's peak, by the way, Pixie. That's peak. I think Hiyori would have a Cresselia. And then Momo would have that moon Pokemon from Sun and Moon. I forget its name, the bat. Chopper's just chill. Chill with everyone's Pokemon. Chopper's like besties with everyone's Pokemon. Piranha would have Ghost Pokemon Central. Piranha definitely has a Miss Magius. Piranha would have a Beware. And she'd love it. I love Alola Ninetales. I was so upset when I found out to get Ninetales in Sun and Moon. It's like the end of the game. Fuck you! The way I like told my friend, please transfer me an Alolan Vulpix so fast so I can actually use it at the beginning of the game. Also, you know how that thing would happen where you transfer a Pokemon and then you'd level them up, but if you over-leveled them, they'd stop listening to you because they were a transferred Pokemon? Like, if you were just trying to transfer it to actually use it in the game and not because it was like a beast, right? That was so frustrating because you're like, what the fuck? I leveled it up. Why is it not listening to me? I got around that by just hatching an egg. By just making an egg from it. And then it would actually be my own little Pokemon. Yeah, you needed the badges, but the issue that was happening to me was I needed the badges, yes, but I wanted to transfer these Pokemon at the beginning of the game because I wanted to use these Pokemon from the beginning of the game and have them grow with me because I love evolving Pokemon. But I would train and train and train for badges before I got the badges, so then I hit a certain level with the Pokemon and they wouldn't listen to me. Even though I had trained them up. So I just get to the point where I could get to the daycare where I could just make them lay eggs and then I'd hatch it and then yay, it's my Pokemon now. Because the daycare was never too far in the game. Coordinating is so cool. It's so sad they can't figure out how to like coordinate in games, you know. Duffy would have the Flamingo Pokemon. Flamigo? I'm sorry, that Pokemon is so funny. It's such a troll Pokemon. And yet I love it. Usopp and Wimpod is perfect, by the way. That's like Usopp's perfect Pokemon. Especially with how it evolves. Like, Usopp, wise. Imagine Usopp having a Wimpod coming back after the time skip with a Golisopod. That's perfect. I don't care. Who'd have a Slowbro? Shanks. Give me another one. Damn, I'm a little hungry. Might be mango time soon. No, Vivi has a Flygon. Vivi has a Milotic, a Flygon, and a Galarian Zapdos. Those are perfect for her. She has a Milotic because water for the people. Although Ball would work with the Milotic too, of course. But she'd have snake Pokemon. Oh yeah, Bonnie would have a Tinkaton. That's a good Pokemon for her. I kind of also want Kid to have a Tinkaton, actually. I think that kind of fits. Yeah, Kadok would have a Gyarados. We've talked about this. I like Scorbunny a lot for Sanji. Torchic not as much, only because I'm not the biggest fan of the Torchic evolution line, which I know, crazy, because so many people like Blaziken. But me personally, I'm just not the biggest fan. This is the beauty of Pokemon. You can give them Pokemon, but I don't want to give them those Pokemon. Katakuri has cute Pokemon. Alcremie, a must for Katakuri. Katakuri has like a Togepi. And it's so tiny. He does not have the ice cream Pokemon. I hate that Pokemon. Trash Pokemon. No, he doesn't. Katakuri would have like a Happiny. He's got a bunch of baby Pokemon he hasn't evolved. A little Applin. Ah! He's got all these little baby Pokemon. He needs like one super buff Pokemon, and then the rest of his Pokemon are little cute babies. Oh, Sanji getting an Applin from Pudding is actually kind of cute. That's a little cute, I'll give you that. What's even sadder? What if pudding removes Sanji's memories and Sanji doesn't remember where he got the applin from? Oh. Sob. Vegapunk would have that one Pokemon with the huge brain that makes me laugh. The one that has like a horse and a brain. Calyrex, is that its name? He'd have that, yeah. If Vegapunk makes his own Pokemon, he'd have a, Poly something? What's it called? Fuck. The little digital Pokemon. Oh shit, what's it called? Polygon. Porygon, that's its name. He'd have a Porygon. He'd have that whole line. No, I don't think the Celestial Dragons would have any Pokemon. They just have slaves. Mewtwo. Probably Imri would have Mewtwo. And Mewtwo's being used against his will. Just saying. Maybe Mihawk can have a Sir Farfetch'd. Sir Fetch, whatever its name is. Mihawk would actually have that new Ghost Blade Pokemon. Ceruledge. He'd have that guy. Shirahoshi would have a Kyogre. Shirahoshi def has Kyogre. Definitely she's got that one. Oh, Sobble! That's so cute. Wait, Zoro having a Farfetch'd and Mihawk is Surfetch'd. That's true. No, that's really funny. And the Surfetch'd is always picking on the Farfetch'd. Or the Farfetch'd is always trying to pick on like a fight with the Surfetch'd and it's not paying attention. Oh, that's funny. What if Zoro got his Farfetch'd from Kuina? I think if Zoro got a Pokemon from Kuina, it would either be Riolu or Eevee. You know what Luffy would have actually? He'd have the new Reggie, Aleki Reggie, whatever its name is. The little goofball that just dances. Luffy would have that little goofy guy. Because I think they're kind of similar. All they do is go yatatata, yatatata. Ah. Off the Roma town. Hey! I think Smoke would have a Nido King. Just because I feel like it. Smoker and a Torkoal. I see where you guys are coming from, but I don't think it really fits with them. Zoro. Smoke would have like a Mighty Yenna or something. Yeah, I think Smoke has a Mighty Yenna. And, like, it looks scary, but it's actually really nice. Why would Kudaha have a Charizard? Kudaha would have some kind of healing Pokemon. Sabo would have a dragon. I don't know which one. I think Sabo would have the Charizard. Because Sabo Fire and Dragon... Fuck, how does he do it? It's like this. Sabo and like Dragon Claw, right? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Zeph gave Sanji either the Baneri or the Score Bunny. One or the other. Maybe a Baneri, because Baneri's... Wait. Hang on, I think Sanji with Baneri is perfect though, because the way to raise Baneris is they have to like you to like evolve, but Baneris start off fucking hating you. They just hate you. Like, I don't know if you guys seen the meme, but to evolve a Baneri, you need them to like you. But Baneri's dislike level for you is the same as like the legendary Pokemon's dislike level for you. And Sanji started out fucking hating Zeph. That's really funny, actually. Alright, I'm gonna get myself a mango. I'll be back. Ah! I'm back! Oh my god! I left you with scary music, I'm sorry about that. Sorry, cutting up mangoes is a chore. But they're so good. Nectar of the gods. You're still talking about Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't put it down. Oh, yum. I've got these two left for audio, and then I move on to my camera. Oh my god, the mango's so good. It's looking at me. I cannot scoff it down. Do. The mango is so good. Oh my god, it's stuck between my teeth. That's how you know the mango is good. Maybe I should be saying this. I went into Brittany's room to offer her some mango. And she yelled, "Don't come towards me, I stink!" So I handed her her mango bowl like this. Part of the stink man. Oh god. Mango is another one of those fruits. I have to eat it by itself. It can't be in anything. It can't be turned into anything. I need mango in its purest form, or I don't like it. It's like bananas. I don't like banana bread. I don't like banana smoothies. It just has to be banana. Mango is the same. I can't have mango smoothies. I can't have like mango sorbet. It needs to be mango only. I can't do mango juice. Mango juice is just not good enough for me. It needs to be mango. Ah! La la la. La la. It's not Toad, it's a Wiggler. La la. There are things flashing behind me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye as well to you. Hmm. Mm.
Howdy do, boys.
Brig. You will not trick me. It's 7:29 p.m. Oh god. I like woman goes. talking about Zoro's conquerors, Hucky. I love talking about Zoro's. Why is it acronym to that? Is that the joke? Like, it has to be a joke. It has to have been done ironic, like, as a joke. As a gag and a goof. There's no way someone said, let's shorten conqueror to cock. And everyone was, like, serious. There's just no way. Cocking. I was gonna say, I tried not to say weeb. A cock. You are grounded, Fortil cock. Sad. Just ate all my mango. Ah. I don't know about that, Brig, but I can do a backflip. Melbourne wallop. Brisbane bash! That's so stupid. Is Detroit a state or a city? What state is Detroit in? Michigan. Weird. The only reason I know about Michigan is because of Mean Girls. Where they're like, we have someone here from like Africa, and the teacher looks at the class and goes, welcome, and one of the girls goes, I'm from Michigan. That's the only reason I know that. Also, I think Coraline was from Michigan originally. Yeah, Michigan. Because she had the accent. I also thought it was Michigan stars, I'm not gonna lie. I went to a Michelin star restaurant in Kyoto. And I kept calling it Michigan Star. And my friend was like, is this a joke or are you actually saying that? I was like, what do you mean? She was like, are you saying Michigan Star? And I said, yes. She was like, it's Michelin. I had no idea. My best Boston accent. I'm walking here! Is that New York or Boston? Is Boston New York? I don't fucking know. GTA. I don't know then. I did my best. King of the jungle, but still social and ferocious. But still social and with it and ferocious. Oh, ee, oh. Ee, ee, ee. No. I know New York, New York. Washington? Detroit, apparently. What the fuck is the Maryland? Never heard of that in my life. I'm struggling between states and cities here. I want to say Ohio, but I think Ohio is a state. The Americans be like, you've never heard of my buttfuck nowhere state or city? What? How could you not know? Is Chicago a state or is it a city? Chicago. All right. I got another one. Los Angeles. I don't know what the wire is. I don't know what you're talking about. Houston? That's a city, right? Quahog! Quahog's a city. Thank you, Family Guy. I know Houston because of King of the Hill. Quahog is a city. I know this. Because someone told me. Because we're talking about Family Guy. No, Quahog's a real city. It's a real city. It's real. Because the people of Quahog were just happy that they had something set in Quahog. I know Springfield's not real. Quahog's real. Quahog is literally real. Oh, hang on, wait, okay. New England is real. It's either Rhode Island... New England. So Rhode Island's a state. Is it region? What the fuck is the city in Rhode Island? So... What did I just say? The smallest state, Rhode Island. So what's the city in Rhode Island? A province? Quahog's real, guys. So Rhode Island is real, but Quahog isn't. Okay. But Rhode Island's real, but that's not a city, that's a state. I don't know what the main city of Florida is, I just know the state. Miami. Oh, fuck, I knew that one. Pitbull, Miami, I know that one. Las Vegas? Is Las Vegas a state? Baltimore. Is Baltimore a city? What state is Baltimore in? I don't know what the wire is. I know Baltimore from Kitchen Nightmares. I swear there's others in my head. Oh, I only know states. Philadelphia? Or is that a state? Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Right? Philly is a city in Pennsylvania. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Alright, I got that one. Seattle? Is Seattle correct? I don't know what state Seattle's in, I'm guessing cities. In Washington, what? What state is Las Vegas in, by the way? Nevada, that's stupid. I'm running out of cities. New Jersey? Is New Jersey a city? What's the city in New Jersey? I don't know the capital. I don't even know Louisiana. I didn't even know that was a thing. Charlotte did the web. You're my best French. Bob L'Esponge. Hoppa. New Orleans? New Orleans? Is that a state? The city! I did it. San Francisco! Is that a state or a city? My voice cracked. I got really excited about that. Yes! I did it. Memphis I've heard of and I don't know why. Connecticut! Is that a city? Fuck. It's a state. What's the city in Connecticut? No idea what the capital of Alaska is. Why do you have states if you don't have cities in the states? What is the point of a state then? That's stupid. bum. Ba 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 bum bum. There was a Bob's Burgers joke that was like, one of the girls was like, yeah, I'm going to that place where you can stand in like 5 states at once. And the joke, of course, flew over my head because I have no idea where any state is in America. But the only reason I got that this was funny is because she ended it with, she was like, this, and then she said, and Hawaii. And that's when I was like, oh, I get it. Because none of these things are meant to be close to each other. But before that, I had no idea because I was like, oh, I don't know where any of these states are except for Hawaii. Hawaii being a state of America is still fucked up. The more I think about that, every time I think about Hawaii, I'm like, that's just unbelievably fucked up. Oh, a lot of states existing is messed up, but the reason Hawaii just feels extra fucked up is because it's so recent, and it's fucking nowhere near America. Like, it's not, like, in the actual United States area, right? So I'm like, what? I understand the history of it, but you know, now you have the native people of Hawaii saying, okay, can you like let us go now? Right? Like, for God's sake, free them. Hi, Zim. World War II history is crazy because, respectfully, America didn't do anything until, like, the very last, like, months of the war. The war was not fought by America at all until... Oh, damn! Bombs? Yeah, let's get involved in that. I'm aware America made the bombs, that's my point. You guys went, until you were like, wait, we can use this to make a giga bomb. Isn't history fun? There. I would rather not talk about that guy, thanks. Move on from that topic, please. It bugs. Bugs Bunny is very godlike. I think Bugs Bunny could beat Goku. I've said this before. Hang on. Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they were talking about bugs. Not... I think they was calling Bugs a god. Bugs Bunny. I'm pretty sure. Were you talking about Bugs when you said he's a god? Is that who you were talking about? Okay. Bulky, Bunny. I assume you mean bugs. What is happening? Hang on. I'm going to assume. I think that was just bad timing. Okay, it was about bugs. I thought so. Damn, Bugs Bunny nearly killed a man. That would happen with bugs. Well, Brigley changed the topic to bugs. Buggy. I could take or leave bugs. I am jealous of giant Snoopy ice sculptures. I like ladybugs a lot. Are you super scared of bugs? Being scared of spiders, I understand. I'm meh with spiders. But being scared of moths, I've explained this. That is the most irrational fear ever to me. Because moths really just, they don't do anything. They just don't do anything. Like, because Nami and Usopp were Nami and Sanji were both also scared of moths. And I was like, moths? You're terrified of the ocean. You should play Subnautica. Very good game for people who are scared of the ocean. I still love the implication in Elbaf that Zoro and Luffy took out the hives, like the hive of the bees, and Sanji wasn't anywhere near that. Because Sanji said to them, what about the hive that you two took out? Like, the idea that Sanji was nowhere near those bees. I can't believe I won. I can't believe I got Nami and Sanji being scared of bugs and Elbaf together. The bees! Zimbabwe. Wasps are useless to me. I understand that wasps pollinate, I get that. We have bees for that. There is no need for wasps. Mosquitoes are like actually more useful than wasps. Because yeah, mosquitoes are annoying, but mosquito larvae feeds fish. There is no other bug larvae that feeds fish. Wasps, however, bees are doing a better job than them. No, if mosquitoes fucked off from the face of the earth, we would lose some freshwater fish. Like, they are actually... This was part of my high school cycle of life course, my biology ecosystem course. If we got rid of mosquitoes, the fish would be fucked. We'd lose so many freshwater fish. Like, mosquito larvae is super important to fish. But wasps, however, get rid of them. Kill off mosquitoes, you're going to lose parts of the ecosystem. To be fair, mosquitoes don't have to drink anyone's blood. They just have to breed. So long as they breed and they make larvae, they've done their job. After that, they're useless. Mosquitoes are very important to the ecosystem. Brigley's not listening. Also, raw milk is really good for you. I wonder if there's a mosquito fruit. Hi, Crash. Sorry you can't sleep. Go to the gym, work it out. There are 24-hour gyms, Brigley, you dumbass. My gym's 24 hours. Crash, that's so sad. Do some star jumps in your room. Jumping jacks.
Whack his pee-pee.
New Mexico is a state. And there's a city in New Mexico. It starts with a T. Tehuca? Shit, what's the city? Not Tasmania. Thank you for liking my tattoo. Cincinnati! Oh my god, is Cincinnati a city? Oh my god, I'm so powerful. It's true, gay people are cannibals. Tell your friends. Crash, I don't know how long the vid is. I assume it's going to be around 40 minutes. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage. La la. Oh god, I love the lake theme. Oh god, this song is so good. Oh, thank you for liking my videos. Meg. You'll answer in yes or no's. What are you, a bridge troll, Zim? Riddle me these answers 3. What are you, the queen of this bridge? Oh god, this song's gorgeous.
Howdy do, boys.
By the way, I just have to ask, because I'm thinking about the new chapter. Are there people that are asking why Saul didn't go after Robin? Or didn't try and find Robin, even though he survived? Because I'm thinking about it, and I feel like people are asking that. And this is counterintuitive, because I'm already saying, like... I was gonna say, Saul explained why. I'm just hoping there are people that haven't forgotten about that. There were? Oh my god. I'm only thinking because in Egghead, you know, we were told Saul's alive, but Vegapunk was like, we can't, like, say where he is or anything because, like, you know, he'll be hunted down. Like, Vegapunk couldn't even tell the Straw Hats where Saul was. Because can you imagine a huge giant going from island to island going, where's Robin? He'd be killed immediately. Barp, 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 barp. Oh. Bortha. Butga. This is the Cyrus battle in Pokemon. Bugger. Hamburger. Barbecue bacon burger. Around the world, around the world. Alright. I've got this footage left. Oh! Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm done. I'm done for today. I'm done for today. Oh, sorry. Oh. Not a very long stream today, I know, but I'm done for today. So I'll be back tomorrow. Still sunny out. I'll be back tomorrow to do some more editing. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Ba 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 ba. Let me get into my box. Wee. All right. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follows, subs, talking, blah blah blah. I really appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow to do some more editing. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.